accessory.
What is that? Did you make your own briefcase? Real cute, but I think you need to take your DIY and go DI-buy.
I'm not going anywhere, because it's not the briefcase that matters. It's more symbolic than anything. What really matters is the contract inside that's good for a title match at any time. And I still have that, thanks to my disgusting yet loyal friend.
There's no way this is legit.
Actually, Randy Orton just signed off on it, so it's official.
You can't do this. I destroyed your briefcase. This should not be happening.
Sorry, princess, but it is. So what do you say we finish what we started?
Red's cashing in. We're going to have a Raw Women's Championship match right now.
I don't know about this. Carmella got the best of Red just 24 hours ago, and now Red might be setting herself up for a repeat.
That could certainly happen, but throughout the years, Money in the Bank briefcase holders have cashed in at a highly successful rate. Let's see if Red can continue that trend here tonight. After what happened last night with Carmella destroying Red's briefcase, I certainly did not expect this. You gotta hand it to Red. Most people would have accepted defeat and moved on. Not her.
Carmella was absolutely blindsided. She thought she'd eliminated this threat to her title, but clearly she was wrong. Credit to Red for being one step ahead of the Staten Island Princess. Now, let's see if she can win the match. Otherwise, this was all just one big waste of time. With a belly-to-belly.
A high-risk maneuver in the works from that top turnbuckle.
Oh, look out. Oh,
The double knees!
what impact.
It's starting to come together in a big way.
She's fighting hard and reaping the rewards. Got it cinched in. This could be it.
Oh, package driver. The champ getting put to the test here.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried. Really just laying it in. Going for the home run. All the way from the top rope.
Carmella just barely got out of the way.
She is just too quick.
Got out of the way in a hurry. Clothesline!
Well, that'll leave a mark. Head scissors applied. Oh, look at this. Gosh, delicious.
Cover for the championship! And Carmella pumps the shoulder up.
That's all right, Cole.
There she goes.
All the way to... Here we go.
Moonsault!
You see that height.
The champ not looking great right now.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight.
3! Back now inside the ring.
At the
Oh my goodness, crushing it.
Up and down. Wasn't expecting that.
Oh my, down with authority. Oh, drop kick.
Right on the money.
What's this? Mention of Gucci.
Absolutely
landed. For the championship! 1, 2, and another kick out.
She came here to fight, not lay down.
Carmella with a nice squeeze. Covered by the champ. 1, 2. Pretty curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
That's either sheer genius or complete stupidity, Cole.
Buster. Reverses. Can she take advantage? Set up two. Mega driver. Quickly into the cover with the title on the line. Champion. Two. Another kick out. How in the world? Unreal. Take it over. Beautiful. Going to the top, high risk. From the top. Drop. Oh, piercing elbow. 1, 2, 3. Red has successfully cashed in a replacement Money in the Bank briefcase to become the new Raw Women's Champion.
What an amazing 24 hours this has been for Red.
I hate to say it, but you have to give some credit to her pal Trey, who apparently went dumpster diving to salvage the Money in the Bank contract.
This is yet another tremendous achievement for Red to cross off the list she shares with Trey. It's become increasingly apparent that it's not just a piece of paper. It's the driving force behind Red's meteoric rise to the top.
And so it is with great honor that I induct the package deal, Red and Trey, into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Thank
oh,
you.
This is incredible. All right. All right. Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you guys so much.
All right. Almost 20 years ago, we were a couple of not-so-popular high school kids who bonded over our love of WWE and became best friends.
But we never thought it was possible that someday we'd be WWE superstars ourselves, let alone stand on this stage tonight being honored as two of the very best of all time.
By the way, I totally thought we could do it. He didn't.
Going off script already, huh? Well, that didn't take long.
Fine. Where was I? Here we go. But one day at lunch, we made a list. This piece of notebook paper would become the roadmap to our success in WWE. It contained our goals, hopes, and wildest dreams. And it changed everything.
Over the years, we added a lot of new things to the list, and pretty much everything got crossed off except for one huge final achievement. Get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
And unless anyone in charge has a last-minute change of heart, I think it's safe to say that will be crossed off in a little while.
I'm not gonna say this is a bigger achievement for me than it is for my friend. But let's be honest, when I first got to WWE, not many of you thought I was Hall of Fame material.
What he's trying to say is he wasn't exactly the most respected superstar in the locker room.
Well, let's face it, no one other than you liked me. But a lot of that was my fault. I was brash and confident, but didn't have the experience to back it up. Sure, I had a Universal title win, but it was mostly considered a fluke. And when it came to the list and my career goals, I really only cared about crossing off the fun things that came along with being a WWE superstar. Winning dance contests, getting an action figure, a cool t-shirt, being in a video game, a movie. Which, of course, brings me to The Miz. What's up, buddy? I see you. Yeah. There were a lot of parallels between our personalities, which explains why I wasn't that liked, and also why we made such good adversaries. I mean, who could forget our legendary battle over the lead role in Rank and File 4? I am definitely auditioning. It's one of my OG list items. Star in a WWE action movie.
I think I'm gonna pass.
Are you kidding? Do I need to remind you that the Rank and File films are cinematic masterpieces?
No. You mention that every year on that weird holiday you invented where you binge all of them from start to finish.
You mean Ranksgiving Day? It's the most heart-pounding, action-packed, explosive day of the year, and it's gonna catch on. You'll see.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, all you wannabe movie stars, because I already have the lead role of Bryce Decker locked in for the 4th consecutive film. I mean, do you really think the Rank and File franchise could continue without the most accomplished WWE superstar / actor in history? The answer is no, people. But please, feel free to audition for a bit part or an extra role. I'll be sure to put in a good word for you with the director. Gotta run. Getting my eyes bleached for the big shoot coming up. Really gonna make these baby blues pop on screen. Break a leg.
Sorry, this isn't my thing, but I know how excited you were.
Honestly, the franchise is probably better off in the hands of a seasoned artist like The Miz. You were right. It was a stupid dream.
You know what? I changed my mind. Let's audition together. It'll be fun.
Really?
Yeah. Let's give it our best shot, and maybe we can get supporting roles, or background would be fine too. Even deep background where we're out of focus and no one can see me.
Oh, that would still be cool. And just imagine all the kids' faces when they see us in the movie next year on Ranksgiving Day. They'll light up with explosions and excitement.
I'm still not sure that's catching on like you think it is.
Instead of worrying about movie auditions, maybe you should focus on defending your Raw Women's Championship.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm confident I can handle both.
Maybe you feel that way because you've been facing subpar competition since you won that title last year. So how about you step up and take on someone who can actually challenge you?
Who do you have in mind?
Is that a serious question? I'm talking about the EST of WWE.
I'll see you in the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Raw Women's Championship.
Here we go, guys. The championship is on the line here in this one.
And I'll tell you, Cole, the champion has never looked more dominant than right here, right now.
And I'd say the champ appears to be in a foul mood tonight, Corey.
I don't blame her, Cole. When you're the champ, you have an entire locker room targeting you. If that doesn't put you in a bad mood, I don't know what will.
Now you're looking at the future right here.
WWE Universe, you are looking at a superstar who is just naturally better than everybody else, even when only doing the bare minimum.
Bianca's been exceptional her entire life. She earned all SEC and All-American honors in track and field at the University of Tennessee. And if you just ask her, she'll tell you why she's better than everybody else.
You got eyes, Byron. You understand.
Guys, this is without a doubt a potentially career-altering opportunity for her here tonight.
And at the risk of being a glass half-empty type of guy, it could also be a career-deflating opportunity. If she doesn't win the title tonight, there's no telling when or if her next title match will even come.
Introducing the challenger from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair. And introducing the champion from Kiev, Ukraine, the Raw Women's Champion, the Russian Gladiator.
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. Since winning the Raw Women's Championship, Red has defended her title against all challengers. This is the first time, however, that she faces an opponent with the athleticism of Bianca Belair.
You know, it sounds cliche, but these two are driven to be the best. That alone should create an ultra.
All the way from the top. Great technical prowess from Bianca Belair.
Big back body drop.
What elevation. Not what she was looking for.
Corey, how exactly can an opponent compete against Bianca Belair's impressive athleticism?
The EST emanates confidence. If her opponent can prove to be stronger, faster, tougher, or better for just 1 second, it's going to shake Belair.
It's not going to be easy to make a crack in Belair's ego and disrupt that swagger.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Elbow drop, big time.
The challenger's looking shaken.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
She's gaining momentum here, guys.
Her offense is on point right now.
I've seen some unique offenses over the years, Byron, but perhaps the most unique thing I've ever seen is when Bianca whips her opponents with her own hair.
I have never seen anything like it, Michael. But I'll tell you what, if I was to give advice to anyone face, look at this. And no luck against Bianca Belair there.
Oh, straight forward.
She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point.
Snap suplex. 4. This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
6. 7.
Women's title up for grabs.
8.
Great technical prowess from Bianca Belair.
Whoa, it's another reversal.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Beautiful suplex. Elbow smash.
Big elbow.
A bad place to be for the challenger.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
Up and down.
Beautiful. 1, 2.
She is ready for a fight tonight.
And scissor applied. Raining down elbows. Beast mode.
Vertical suplex.
What's this? Absolutely
For the win to retain the championship.
1, 2.
I thought that was it.
Too soon.
She's got something in mind.
Are we about to see it?
Mega driver. Another one. Moving into the cover with the title on the line.
New champion. New champion. 2, 3.
Retains the title. A lot of action in that match. Let's have a look.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, the Russian Gladiator.
Well, that one was over before it even started. It's successful defenses like this that make the champion such a feared competitor.
What a spectacular championship match it was, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks.
I don't know if you've heard, but there's auditions coming up for Rank and File 4, and I could really use your help.
You've come to the right man. Not only have I starred in several movies, but it just so happens I'm a certified acting coach in over 17 states and 3 U.S. territories.
So is this one of the states you're certified to teach in?
Sure. But before I greenlight your acceptance to my seminar, I need to know if you have what it takes to make it in Hollywood. So if you can beat me in a match tonight and then make 3 easy cash-only payments of $99, 95, we'll be in business, man.
I guess I need to find an ATM.
I like your confidence. Now let's see if you can handle yourself in the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the New Foundation from Kiev, Ukraine, weighing in at 275 pounds.
Big-time singles matches on deck here, and Byron, what should we expect to see here tonight?
Well, given the shape these superstars appear to be in here tonight, I fully expect to see one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
I have to say the level of pride he has in his game is truly impressive, guys.
Yeah, he's about as proud as a peacock, Michael. And you know what? He has every right to be.
Oh, this is my favorite part. He's going to sing.
Y'all know what time it is. This the part where we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this, cause this is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? See, I be skipping and jumping, leaving the competition. I make them disappear like your favorite magician. And I ride it till the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till their necks get soft. Most of the time you see me, I'm being simple. Then many times I'll be busting them up like a pimple, stating my claim to fame, to be one of the baddest young brothers step foot in this game. And I haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off the show shot bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
We've been informed this match has a rather unusual stipulation. If Trey can defeat R-Truth, then Truth will give Trey acting lessons to prepare for an upcoming audition.
Hey, I've seen a lot of different matches over the years, but this is a first. Is R-Truth even qualified to teach acting? I mean, I'd like to see a certification because something tells me it doesn't exist.
Well, putting the legitimacy of R-Truth's credentials aside, that's what's on the line for Trey tonight.
He's taking it up top.
From the top. Elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Heavy duty right hand.
He's definitely being the aggressor here.
He's hitting on all cylinders right now.
If you're just joining us, welcome to Monday Night Raw. I'm Michael Cole alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton. He's in big trouble. Gutbuster! The mighty R-Truth looking a bit surprised by this assault.
No need to panic. He's still swinging.
Sit out powerbomb.
Nice amateur takedown.
Doing whatever it takes to win. From the top. Elbow drop. What a punch! This might be big. Gutbuster!
Looks like R-Truth is running out of steam here. He's lost much of his early confidence.
This is just going to be physical. There's no other way to describe it.
I'm gonna destroy your face.
He caught him slipping. Belly to belly! Vicious.
German suplex. But that's not all.
He's not going to like this. Look past the ring at the thousands and thousands of WWE fans in attendance. Each and every one of them are being entertained tonight.
Up and down the hard way.
This could do it! And you gotta get far out of it. Wow.
Stomping away.
He's certainly looking in command at the moment. He is just dominant right now. I don't like the look in his eye here, folks. Incoming.
Oh, the reversal by R-Truth.
Plenty of fight left.
Gonna say more than that.
Oh, boy, he unloaded there. And R-Truth evades that one. When you look at this, it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one. Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
Glove to the back. Up into the electric chair. R-Truth's as good as finished.
R-Truth is just getting overwhelmed. He may get the 3 count right there. 1, 2, 3. What a singles match.
Here is your winner.
And he gets the job done here tonight. These guys look like a couple of hosses going at it out there. Great match.
You're going to be hard-pressed to find action like what we just saw anywhere else, but right here on Raw.
Thanks again for helping me out.
Quiet on the set. The director always has complete authority. Actors will only speak when spoken to.
Sorry. And you probably don't need the megaphone since I'm like 3 feet away.
Never question the decision of a director or someone pretending to be a director.
My bad.
Now, as a certified acting coach, the first thing I need to teach you is about visualization. I want you to close your eyes. Good. Now imagine you're in an office, ranking various items from best to worst. And then you place those rankings in a very important file. But when you come back from lunch, the file is gone. How does that make you feel?
How is this relevant?
Aren't the rank and file movies, workplace, dramas? Full disclosure, I've never seen any of them.
They're action films about rank-and-file soldiers who ignore their commanding officer's orders so they can rise to the occasion and stop the enemy. You know, with badass fight scenes and heart-wrenching suspense.
Oh, well, there goes everything I had planned. I did think there was a lot of explosions in the script for a film about office work.
Wait, you have the script? I thought the director wasn't letting anyone see it for fear that the producers of Soldier 5 might get a hold of it and copy its intricate and highly unique plot points.
Any good actor steals the script. I mean, acquires it before an audition. Here, memorize these lines. It will give you a leg up on the competition. Now give those back to me. I need to destroy the evidence. I mean, put the script back where I just happened to find it. And that concludes my seminar. I hope I have provided you with a solid foundation to begin your acting career. And if you take one thing away from this, just remember, your next payment is due in 6 days. Good luck, man.
Sorry, but I'm just a little nervous with the star of the rank and file franchise here.
Oh, don't mind me. I just wanted a sneak peek at what's going to end up on the blooper reel.
You'll be fine. Besides, pressure makes diamonds.
Or in this case, comedy gold.
So I know you didn't give out script pages before the auditions, but when do I get to see the lines?
You don't, because you're going off book. I want you to feel it here, by completely immersing yourself in the character. Now I'll read a line, and you tell me what our hero's response should be.
This should be good.
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
Looks like we're gonna need to buy a lot of candy if we want to get sweet revenge.
Perfect! That's exactly what I was envisioning. Now let's continue. I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
They're holed up in Donnie's mom's basement. I know because information isn't the only thing Donnie's mom plays fast and loose with.
That's not quite what I had in mind. Let's take 5, okay?
Face it, you're just not cut out for this.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
The real question is, what are they hiding from? Me? Or their guilt that they've chosen a life of crime over being good fathers?
That's not quite what I had in mind. Let's take 5, okay?
Face it, you're just not cut out for this.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
I saw it in a vision when I was dead. They're in a building that has a large white star on it. Also, your grandfather says hi, and that he approves of your lifestyle.
Yes! You absolutely nailed it!
Beginner's luck.
Okay, last one. The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Those are bomb-disabling dolphins. So the only one who's gonna be sleeping with the fishes is you.
Brilliant! It's almost like you saw the script ahead of time. Unbelievable!
Maybe you could play gang member number 2 or henchman number 5. Not anyone with an actual name.
Okay, Miss. Now that Trey has dazzled me with his intuitive performance, it's your turn to audition.
Are you kidding? This must be a prank, right? Did they bring back Swerved?
No, this isn't a joke.
But I'm the star of the Rank and File franchise. You can't potentially recast me. I even have a Bryce Decker tattoo on my inner left thigh. I thought this so-called audition was just a part of your stupid hippity-dippity process.
I assure you, it's very real. So if you're that confident in your ability, then please show me.
Fine. But can I at least see the script pages?
That wouldn't be fair. I want you to feel it here.
Don't touch me!
Don't mind me.
Sit down, shut up, and watch how a real Hollywood star performs this part. Proceed, director.
The terrorists are inside the arena, disguised as the opening band. You need to do something to stop them.
We need to create a diversion. What kind of concert is this? Rock, country, hip-hop? I could really use some context.
Don't worry about all that. Just immerse yourself in the character.
Yeah, Miz. Immerse.
Shut up. I think the only way we're gonna stop them is if we band together.
Puns are a bit too expected and broad for my taste.
Too broad? A few minutes ago, this no-talent hack was babbling on about bomb-disabling dolphins.
It rang true when he said it. Look, in the spirit of positivity, I think it's time for you to move on to a new artistic challenge.
This is unbelievable. You'll be getting a call from my agent, my entertainment lawyer, and my regular lawyer.
I actually don't have a phone, but I'd be happy to meet with them in person at my treehouse in the woods outside of Austin.
Unbelievable!
I'll call you. I just made up that whole treehouse thing to get rid of him. Brilliant.
Before we get started, you should know I'm just doing this to support a friend of mine, so I thought I'd just stand here for a couple of minutes so he thinks I auditioned. That work for you?
Unconventional, but I like where you're going with this. Very avant-garde.
No, you don't get it. I really don't want a part.
The reluctant heroine. I dig it.
No. I don't know how else to say this. I don't want to be in your movie.
Sorry I'm late. The idiot I was sparring with accidentally scratched me, so I had to fire him. Then he started crying, saying how he couldn't believe his own daughter would do this to him, blah, blah, blah.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Red. Didn't recognize you. Guess I just thought you were the director's homely assistant his wife forced him to hire so he's not tempted to cheat on her.
Tried that. Didn't work.
Why are you here? This is my turf.
Believe me, I would have preferred to do this just about anywhere else, but I'm here because I'm using my MMA success to dabble in Hollywood. Kind of like Ronda Rousey did, only way better.
Brooklyn's already been cast as our female lead, Miranda. You know what? Let's have the two of you workshop the scene where Miranda's daughter is kidnapped from the playground, and you're the stubborn crossing guard who won't let her cross the street illegally to chase after the kidnappers.
Seriously?
And action.
The kidnappers are getting away with Emily. I need to stop them!
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't let you cross the street until the walk signal appears. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. Well, a mother's job is never done.
Going off script with the slap, but I like it. Use that anger, Red.
If you ever touch me again, the only movies you'll appear in will be the instructional kind for plastic surgeons on how to fix faces that are bludgeoned beyond recognition.
Maybe a tad extreme?
Ugh.
Cut! Cut! That's a wrap! Is anyone filming this? Is anyone... Get me a camera. Get me a camera now. that take you back anywhere. Oh! How can she... That was so honest! Beautiful! Beautiful! This is gonna wash away the taste of shame from the last time in Park City.
Tap! Tap out! Tap! And scene! Just like old times.
Despite Miz and Brooklyn doing everything they could to prevent it, I got the starring role in Rank and File 4. Red, on the other hand, wasn't so lucky. But I guess fighting with the lead actress during a casting session is generally frowned upon. Miranda! Where are you?
I'm in the spaceship's cockpit. Hurry, Bryce. We don't have much time before it launches.
Your time's up, imposter!
Cut! There's no henchman line in this script. You're just supposed to tackle him and then he throws you off the imaginary launch pad. Let's go again and this time stick to what's written.
Sorry, but that's not going to happen.
What? Oh! Security! Security intruder on the set!
Get him, Miz!
This is gonna wash away the taste of shame from the last time in Park City. This is the realest thing I've ever seen. can't wait to show this to my wife. Maybe I can win her love again. Tell me we're getting this. Tell me we're getting... Tell me we're getting this!
Get that guy off my set! I always wanted to say that.
I cannot work in these unsafe conditions.
Then maybe you should talk to your friend, henchman number 5.
You started all this. You know what? I'm going to my trailer and I'm not coming out until you're recast. Don't look at me!
Okay, that's lunch.
Ms., I appreciate you taking the time to have me on your show so we can set the record straight. Because the truth is, I shouldn't be here tonight in this crap basket of a town. No offense. I should be in majestic Vancouver, British Columbia, filming Rank and File 4. But unfortunately, my co-star, and I use that term loosely, let his personal feelings against my friend, The Miz, boil over. And now 200 crew members are out of work. That's right. I'm sorry to inform you that the production on Rank and File 4 has been temporarily shut down. And unless we come up with a solution, the shutdown could be permanent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're blaming all of this on me? I'm not the one who snuck on set like a crazy stalker and attacked the star of the movie. In fact, I have it on good authority from a security guard that you were the one who let Miz on set. So if anything, this whole mess is your fault.
I would never do that to my crew. They're like family. Sure, I might forget their names or not let them make eye contact with me, but that's the exact same relationship I have with my siblings.
Guys, what if I told you I can make this act of injustice disappear without involving producers or agents or lawyers?
How do you propose we do that?
By settling who gets the part in a match at SummerSlam. But it won't be any typical match you've seen before. This will be an action-packed summer blockbuster. The Rank and File 4 script will be suspended above the ring, and whoever can climb a ladder and retrieve it first gets the starring role once and for all. This will be the premiere of the Lights, Camera, Action Ladder match.
Sequels are tough to pull off, but me beating you for the part a second time is going to be way more entertaining than the first go-around. And since we're in the spirit of making movie-themed matches, I have another pitch for you. How about we give everyone a preview of the coming attraction to SummerSlam? Me and Red versus you in Brooklyn tonight on Raw.
You'd all love to see me compete inside a WWE ring, wouldn't you? Well, too bad, because it's not gonna happen. I'm an elite MMA fighter and Hollywood star. This isn't my arena.
Fair enough. But if it's not your arena, then why don't you get the hell out?
I will not stand here and allow you to insult my esteemed guest. So, if you want a sneak preview match, then you got it. But it will be you and Red taking on me and my beautiful wife, Maurice.
That's fine. Now that I'm a movie star, I get how it works. When it comes time for an action scene, you take out the lead actress and bring in the lower paid, less talented stunt double. As they say in Hollywood, ciao.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And
relax, Corey.
No, she's a married woman. Listen, just because you're on a diet doesn't mean you can't look at the menu.
Get ready for some awesome.
And residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds,
The Miz is the man who single-handedly turned SmackDown from the B show to the show. A star of stage, screen, reality television. Is there anything the Miz hasn't done?
Did the Miz pay you to say all that, Corey?
Absolutely not, Byron Saxton. I happen to be a hopeful for consideration for a Mizzy this year.
Really?
That's right.
Mizzy? Oh, come on. That would be awesome, Corey. That would be ridiculous. Where would you put it?
On my mantle with my most prized possessions.
Why are you encouraging him, Michael? I would love it. This is such an intriguing matchup. You have to wonder if Red was just a little bit disappointed. She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn Von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen. Because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
A dominating takedown.
Miz with the snapmare. Miz hit the ropes. Big boot.
Oh, the reversal by the Miz.
Slingshot.
Power bomb.
Headed to the outside now. Smart move. Take some time to think things over.
This mix tags all over. What a victory.
This is such an intriguing matchup, but you have to wonder if Red was just a little bit disappointed. She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn Von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen. Because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
Wow, she turned that one around. And another reversal. Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Boom, nice. Head crank.
Big forearm smash.
At the oh my goodness, crushing it.
She's ready for something big.
From the top. Elbow drop. That offense taking a toll on her. Gets the tag.
Snap suplex. Very effective. Sit-out jawbreaker. Nailed it. Double axe handle smash.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Comes in off the tag. Side slam. Oh, it didn't go as planned there. She's in control. Exploder suplex. At the oh my goodness, crushing it.
At the head scissors of mine.
Oh, man, that's just nasty.
Raining down elbows.
What a shot.
Oh. Stomping down. She's looking relentless now.
Really taking control here.
It looks like it might all be over for the team of Maurice and Miz.
What is that?
I think it's footage from Red and Brooklyn's audition fight.
It certainly got Red's attention.
And scene.
French kiss DDT.
Maurice capitalizes on Red being distracted and pulls off the upset.
What a huge win for the It couple.
Oh, the timing of that footage playing was certainly no accident. It looked like Red was about to put Maurice away.
I think there's your answer on who played the footage. That was a coordinated effort among those three.
Hey, it's always smart to have a backup plan. I've been telling you that for years, Saxton.
The following contest is a lights, camera, action ladder match. The winner will be the first superstar to retrieve the rank and file script from above the ring. Making his way to the ring, representing the New Foundation from Kiev, Ukraine, weighing in at 275 pounds.
Guys, this ladder match should be as exciting as it will be dangerous.
If you're afraid of heights, I assure you this is not the match for you.
We've seen plenty of ladder matches in WWE history, but none quite like this, where the script for the action film, Rank and File 4, has been suspended above the ring in a briefcase. Whoever climbs the ladder or retrieves the script first will win both the match and the starring role.
It's a travesty of justice that Miz even has to go through something like this to get a role that should have already been his. He's one of the greatest actors of our time.
I don't know about that, but I do know that this lights, camera, action ladder match is going to be a smash hit with audiences and critics worldwide.
Saxon, why don't you treat this like we're at the movies? No talking. The Miz has been an A-lister for almost half his life. He made his first reality TV appearance in 2001 and has been a fixture on televisions worldwide ever since.
What a night it's been here at SummerSlam, and things only continue to get hotter.
Inside the ring now. There it is. Did you hear that crack?
Oh, and that's the second time.
You don't want to get hit with that once, let alone twice.
Doing some more damage here.
Michael, that is so dangerous.
Corey brought us back to the beginning of the millennium for the Miz's first reality show appearances, but his entry into WWE was also on a reality show. Tough Enough.
The Miz is Tough Enough's greatest ever alumni, and he brought his career full circle as a host and judge on 2015's return of Tough Enough. Now that is awesome!
Oh, a series of brutal kicks to the body.
And again, yet another counter. Trey hammers Miz in the corner. It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
I had a feeling she'd get involved tonight.
Do you blame her? She wants Miz to win so she can have a legitimate co-star in the movie.
And here's Red to stop Brooklyn from spoiling this match.
This is pure jealousy. Red couldn't beat Brooklyn in the audition, so now she's taking it out on her.
That's ridiculous. She's only out here to help her friend, Trey.
And it appears she's been able to accomplish that. Red has neutralized Brooklyn as they head to the back.
Cut! There's no cutting in this match.
We're having a great time here at SummerSlam. Thanks again for joining us. There it is.
Did you hear that crack?
You know, most men you talk to in WWE wouldn't want to be in a ladder match under any circumstances. Oh, what a knee lift. And look, it hung up on the second rope.
Look at this aggression.
This match grinded him down a little.
He planned for this and can still rally.
He's very close to winning this thing, guys. Got to pick it up here. Ooh-wee. Up and away. A win here would be a bit of a surprise. A shock. Come on, you got to move quicker than this.
For once, I agree with you.
This has been a game of survival so far in this ladder match.
Oh, kick right to the gut. Oh, what a clubbing blow. He got out of the way.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
I just can't get over the physicality of this match. It has been absolutely brutal.
Bam! Suplex. The Miz looks like he's down and out. Not good, folks.
He can't recover from a beating like this.
The Miz with a nice reversal.
Dragon screw.
Oh, this is awesome. Listen to the Miz talk trash. Yeah, he's a champion at that. World champion trash talker. He's bringing it back inside the ring now. The Miz was able to get out of the way there.
Clothesline. Ouch.
Trampling the opposition.
From behind.
He's not going to wait on that one.
The ascent begins.
Oh, this could be it, guys.
Looks to have a good grasp, but it's just not coming down.
Oh, this has got to be frustrating. We've got a climber.
No matter how you feel about anyone's acting skills, this is a huge night for Trey. He beat a future Hall of Famer in a pressure-filled, high-stakes ladder match at the biggest party of the summer.
As far as I'm concerned, Trey deserves the role and our respect.
Oh, that's nice, but as of now, I'm officially boycotting Rank and File 4. Sorry, Brooklyn. I'll just have to catch you in your next film.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
All right, well, the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Haha.
Busy night for you, huh? I mean, if I were defending my title against an opponent like me, I might be just a little more focused on my match.
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for our match. You see, it's become a bit personal for me. You might even say I feel disrespected by your attitude. It's like everything's easy for you, huh? You show up in WWE and just waltz your way to the top? Well, that makes me angry.
Didn't you do the exact same thing?
Not even close.
You're right. It's not the same. Because I didn't have a famous dad to help me get here. I've earned everything I have.
There it is again. Disrespect. And speaking of that, beating me is not even on your list.
I only put my goals on there, not things I expect to do.
Fair enough. Well, after tonight, you'll have a new goal to put on your list. Take back the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair. Woo!
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
A multi-time champion and already one of the all-time greats. Already a legend.
Come on, Corey. We all know you've been waiting all night to go on and on about Charlotte Flair. Just get it over with already.
Get it over with. How dare you show the queen of WWE such disrespect? The most naturally gifted, genetically superior athlete in the entire women's division. Nay, in all of WWE, you should both be ashamed of yourselves.
There it is. Tell me, guys, does she have a legitimate chance to win this match?
Introducing the challenger.
We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected by Red, especially considering Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
Well, the list has proven to be a great motivational tool for Red and Trey, but now we've seen its potential downside. It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra motivation.
It's kind of similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
You know about that. Anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talk is over. Let's find out who can back it up. 4. Oh, she is just dominant right now. She's looking unstoppable, actually. 6. There it is. Bringing it back into the ring.
Of all the lessons Charlotte Flair has learned from her father, becoming the dirtiest player in the game may be the most vital. And it's made her an even more entertaining competitor.
As Charlotte's pulled tricks even her dad never used. Charlotte Flair's natural ability in the ring is second to none. And you can imagine it's going to be an integral part of her winning this match.
Absolutely, Byron.
The Queen is born into this business.
Byron, help me make sense of this decision.
I'm not sure I can, Michael. Look out.
From the top, elbow drop. The champ to the top turnbuckle. Whoa! Elbow drop. Charlotte with a fantastic counterattack. That's why she's the queen. And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake.
Face first. Cover by the challenger. Plenty of fight left. Not yet. Whoa, not so fast. Beautiful.
Oh, there it is, the abdominal stretch.
Grabbing the ankle for extra torque. Ooh.
This might be it.
And she escapes the submission.
Not a lot of people could break out of that one, Michael.
And Charlotte was able to get out of danger there. Lucky for her. The champ trying to roll with these hits. Yeah, but too soon to be worried. This unique figure 4 headlock here.
Great way to ground your opponent.
The championship hanging in the balance. Changes her fortune there. Hooked up. And she's calling for it. Oh. And it's Charlotte with the reversal.
There's a reason why she's genetically superior.
Charlotte was able to get out of danger there. Lucky for her. She bails in a hurry. Gets out of the way. And fast. The champ to the top turnbuckle. There it is. Suplex. And she heads to the floor.
Probably looking to take a few deep breaths. Think about her next move.
The challenger's hopes are slipping away. She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
Charlotte needs to utilize some of that famous Flair stamina to get back in this.
I agree with you. Bam! Suplex. She ducks out of the way there. Launched with a belly-to-belly. It's been a hard-hitting affair here tonight.
These competitors are going to have trouble walking on their legs after this one.
Nothing's going to stop her now. Dictating the pace of the match now. Package driver. That's how you wear down your opponent. Producing a trampling. Charlotte sure does.
They're picking her spot.
Natural selection by the Queen for the championship. 1, 2. And the champ kicks out.
She's still in this one.
She scores big with the counter. How is the superstar still in this?
Charlotte saw a chance and put the superstar is digging down.
And missed opportunity from Charlotte.
The superstar is digging down. Charlotte Flair couldn't take advantage of
And with that, the chance for Charlotte to mount a comeback.
The superstar is digging down.
That's a shame because Charlotte had her chance and she couldn't close the deal.
Charlotte is all business right now.
The Queen taking over. Just a debilitating neck breaker. The champ's taking an immense amount of damage. Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
The size of this girl's heart is simply immeasurable.
Lives to fight another day. And she's back to the ring now. Great counter. Impressive in-ring. Set up for a second time. Mega driver. But shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship? 1, 2, 3.
The champion retains.
This is where we can see where Charlotte fell short of her legacy.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, the Russian Gladiator.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
All right. Well, the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Ha ha. Can you believe they're all the way up to rank and file 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow. Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day one.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
No.
Are you sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really? Because that's not how I remember it. Check it out, my first action figure. Pretty cool, right?
Awesome. They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Literally no one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, look, I get it. This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me. Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
I see you got your first action figure. We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard he freaking jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
From Kiev, Ukraine, the Raw Women's Champion, the Russian Gladiator.
Here we go, and it sounds to me like the crowd is more than ready for this one.
So am I, Michael. I've been looking forward to this match for a long, long time. WWE these superstars end up facing each other in the ring for a variety of reasons. Tonight, Reed and Trey are squaring off with Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
From what I hear, Trey was throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently offended when Rusev and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate to Trey. I mean, you guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never. Never ever, because nobody wants that, Saxton.
Not looking good, guys. In off the tag.
From the moment Rusev debuted in WWE, Lana declared him the super athlete. And that's not just some pet name. Rusev really does have perhaps the most well-rounded athletic skill set in WWE.
Rusev might want to check his ego here. Might come back to haunt him.
Oh, look at this. Looking for the suplex off the top rope.
Oh, jeez. Take all the wind out of you.
That is a great reversal. Byron mentioned Rusev's nickname is the super athlete, and he has the credentials to back it up. He's competed in rowing and powerlifting and also studied Muay Thai in Thailand.
It's all evident when you see Rusev in action. He can spring that fast, powerful Machka kick on a moment's notice and hoist even the biggest WWE superstar into the accolade. If anything, super athlete is an understatement. Down with the Samoan drop.
Tagged in. Oh no, we've got a problem here, guys. And now that one's countered. Not what she was looking for.
Lana is a cold, callous individual who looks to eviscerate anyone who interferes in her business or the business of her husband, the Bulgarian Brute, Rusev.
Oh, suplexes! In off the tag. Lana's mind for sports entertainment is second to none. We've seen this throughout her tenure in WWE and her management of Rusev, and now as a competitor herself in the women's division.
Lana lives by the motto that when you're mentally strong, you're physically strong. Not that either of my broadcast colleagues would know anything about that.
Here she goes.
Look at this. Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage. Keep your eyes on this one. Look at this. Oh, a diving moonsault. Picture perfect.
Getting interesting here.
All the way from the top. Wow.
Corkscrew moonsault. Beautiful.
Putting it all on the line.
All the way from the top rope.
She's going all the way there. When Monday Night Raw comes to your town, do us a favor. Make sure you show up to be a part of the longest-running weekly episodic television show in history.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. And she's getting fired up here.
She's fighting hard, and it is paying off.
Up and down.
All right, that well scouted. Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry.
narrowly avoiding trouble.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
Absolutely flaming. She's licking her chops.
We're about to see.
Mega driver. This has got to be it.
Going all the way up. All the way for the top.
A diving moonsault.
Picture perfect.
Penny predicament.
1, 2, 3. It's over.
No, it's not. Wow, I thought this was over.
Look at this. Oh, nice. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Focusing on the legs now. This could be... Did she really just release the hold?
Oh, she did, Cole. And you know what that means? It means she probably has something even more devastating to finish with.
It's Lana with the offense.
Things aren't looking good for her. Oh, she turns it around.
And that's the tap, the Rusev.
Nice amateur takedown.
And mighty Rusev looking a bit surprised by this assault.
Look out. Here we go. Perched up top.
Just caught flush. Stomping. Ouch.
Oh, no. Right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Enough already.
He's executing on his plan perfectly. He can't allow himself to let up now.
And what a reversal from Rusev. Wow, what a sequence.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
What a punch. That's how you stop your opponent.
Look at this raw power.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a very big win here tonight.
You never know what you're going to get when you pair up a mixed tag team. But I must say, these two worked very well together.
What a great match we just saw here on...
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me?
I'm talking about Mickie James, of course. Stand up and take a bow, Mickie. You deserve it. You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickie, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement or, unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Wait, so you're basically forcing her out? She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from, but like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickie James.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickie can continue competing on SmackDown Live, as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
She'll do it.
I will?
All right. Good luck.
Look, I appreciate the support, but with my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win women's tag team championships with Mickie James.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts, the Iconics. We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
Which brings us to my favorite segment of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is the part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have this week?
The great sport of cricket.
Which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
There are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favourites. Now, Law 2.
Hey, what are these two doing out here? There were still 41 laws to go. I wanted to learn more about cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law 2. The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch the segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
So you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey?
Because Mickey's so old. Get it?
Hilarious. She really is a fossil.
You've never even teamed before. So what makes you think you deserve a shot at our titles?
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match. And I've only gotten better since then. Way better.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took the night off because I was freezing, that a decade later, when that pathetic opponent rears her ugly head with an elderly partner, they deserve a tag title opportunity? Makes sense?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team, then we'll do it right now in a non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win, you end my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. Never interrupt the Iconics.
The Iconics viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats.
And rightfully so. They violated Law 3.
Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake. If you're just joining us, this is a non-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickey James' career will be over. And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickey James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later. I have a feeling it'll be sooner, as in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
Impact. Treading all over their opponent.
She's bringing the pressure on now. She's executing on her plan perfectly.
Elbow drop.
Looking bad for her here.
The good news is that if it gets too out of control, she has her partner she can tag in while she catches her breath in the corner. No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Hooked him up. High angle belly-to-back suplex. Oh, she's not looking good here. The first thing she needs to do is somehow get out of that corner. Nasty drop. Evading possible disaster there.
Born in Australia, Peyton Royce's path to WWE saw her travel many miles, including a stop in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, where, like many before her, Peyton honed her craft before ultimately joining WWE. Not the first time we've...
Diving moonsault. Picture perfect.
Corey, Byron did allude
product of Peyton Royce's training in Canada.
She's a product of your best friend, Lance Storm, and that's one of the reasons why Peyton is so good in the ring. I'm just glad Storm's personality didn't rub off on her during training.
4. It is so easy to stay in touch with these superstars 24/7 in a variety of social media outlets, including WWE's own Facebook page. I have the best job in the world. I get to sit here and call action of the greatest athletes on the planet today. Oh no, we've got a problem here, guys. Avoiding trouble there. This is going to be big, one way or the other.
When you talk about great tag teams, we can go all the way back to teams like the Tolos brothers, Stevens and Patterson, Stevens and Bockwinkel, the Texas Outlaws, the Briscoes, the Blackjacks, the Andersons, and the list goes on and on. When you're part of a tag team, the two partners have to travel together, train together, eat together, and be completely in sync with one another.
She's got her. Bloody Bulldog. This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Big punch finds its mark.
Heading back up. This is going to be big. Incoming. And it's Billy Kay showing some agility.
Mickey James seizing the moment that time.
There's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Man, that was a hard landing. It's obvious Billy Kay is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
This is bad, guys. I don't even think she has enough power to get to the corner to make the tag.
Needs to make it to the corner here, Corey.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Cole. There's no way around it. Attack.
Look at this. She fails to land that one.
I gotta say, that's about as big a miss as you'll ever see. Here she goes.
From the top. Diving double axe handle.
Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
On a save, just in the nick of time.
Oh, she turns it around. Devastating elbow.
Look out here.
No way. Good God.
Inverted Frankensteiner. Desperately needs to make a tag here.
I don't know. It's going to be tough to make it to the corner.
Almost there. So close, so close. Keep going. Come on. Somehow gets the tag. She's in full control now. Down in a hurry. From behind. Back suplex. Oh, what a kick. Somehow has to find a way to make a tag here.
Completely agree. Getting the partner in here is absolutely vital.
There she goes.
landed. He's making a habit of this.
All the way from the top. Wow! Corkscrew moonsault, beautiful.
Oh, this is dangerous right here. Here we go. What a diving moonsault.
Picture perfect.
Big mistake there, Corey.
Well, she knows that now.
Shot in the back. Rolling cutter.
Can it be capitalized on?
Shoulders down, this could be it. Kate Royce doesn't want to kick out.
Might have slipped there, Cole. Oh, the neck breaker.
Look out here. Delivering the suplex. Going up top. Finding the ropes again. Putting it all on the line. Look out! Kevin Owens was able to get out of the way there. She is just too quick. Got out of the way. And Peyton Royce is fading fast here, guys. This should do it right there. Gets the shoulder up. Wow. What's it going to take? Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out. What's this? Driver. Stringing together some big moves here. Nobody can match up with this woman when she's on a roll like this. Nobody. Oh, nice. Struggling to get in the corner here. I'm not making Michael. Can't get it done. Wow, she turned that one around. What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage. Oh, God. That looked devastating. Cover here. 1, 2, 3. They did it. Wow, what a match. If you're just joining us, this is a non-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, calling an audible now. Why? She had it right where he wanted it. Drop suplex. Tagged in. Set up for the leg sweep. Nicely done. This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Incoming. Diving knee drop. Nice right hand. Face crusher.
one. She's enduring some damage. She's putting up quite a fight here, Cole. Despite that, now is probably a good time to look for the tag.
Straight punch. It looks like Mickie James is setting a good pace now. She's taking command of the situation. Ooh, tough with the suplex.
Caught in a dragon screw. Game changer. Oh, stomping away. Oh, clothesline. Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam, suplex. Long way down. She scurries out of there. This could be dangerous. Hurricanrana. And here's Mickie James looking for... And she lets her free. What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage. And a striking blow.
Impressive tag team victory.
Here are your winners, the Russian Gladiator and Mickie James.
That was a big pinfall victory right there. Sometimes you step in the ring and just refuse to lose. I think that's what we saw here tonight. With that win in the books, we must now move on.
That was awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf. That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match, which are the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag. Or willy willy tag, as we say down under. Hey Mickie, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career. We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
The following contest is an Australian Rules Tag Team match. It is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. From Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Redhead.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
They're on their feet! For Mickey!
From Richmond, Virginia, Mickey James!
A six-time champion.
Billy Kay and Peyton Royce, the Iconics.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight?
I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
Tag team championships on the line. May the best team win. You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickey have the added pressure of Mickey's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickey's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Raw has added Women's Tag Team Championship with Mickie James to her list. And she has a very successful track record when it comes to achieving her goals. And Royce got her there.
She's really relying on it out a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now. Mickie James seizing the moment that time. She scores big with the counter. Look at this. Breaker. Soul kick. Hooked up. Oh my God, a small package driver. Way too early.
Look, Mickie James is on the attack now. And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Boom, nice. The champ now absorbing a little damage. Clearly not enough damage done. And it looks like this one's going... Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickie, and by extension, Mickie's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickie have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal.
Full impact. That's twice now, Byron.
Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh?
Gets her again.
Man, she really knows how to handle herself, huh?
Oh, there's the impact. The champ looking worn out. Set up for the... What a suplex. Mickie James seizing the moment that time. Saw that one coming. But no, we've never seen a human being tossed like that. Oh, repeated kicks right in the face. Look at this. Snap suplex. Working on the arm. Uh-oh. Back now inside the ring. Just attacking the back. Changes her fortune there. Hooked up. And mat slam with some attitude. Oh, back elbow. Setting up for it. Oh my God. The champ not in a great place. And now she gets her for a second time.
Third time's a charm, Cole. Remember that as this match goes on.
She just keeps using that. Hey, wouldn't you? Peyton Royce got her there. Look, Mickie James is on the attack now. Boom! Boom!
Look at this. Well-scouted reversal there. No way! Good God! Inverted Frankensteiner!
What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage.
Oh, my God, what an elbow. Bang! Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Harsh impact. Russian leg sweep. The challenger being outclassed here. This is all but over. That's twice now, Byron. Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh? Gets her again. Man, she really knows how to handle herself, huh? Ooh, what impact. Look, Mickie James is on the attack now. Boom, what impact. Ooh, nasty impact. Boom, what impact. Look at this. Snap suplex. Is it another one? The cover. Two. No. Amazing. Spiking DDT. Into the count. 2, 3. Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, but now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. Probably was Cole.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Oh, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE2K20?
I do. But hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for...
Here comes Mickie James.
Introducing the challenger, from Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James! And introducing the champion, from Yamaguchi, Japan, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Kairi!
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. Ever since Mickie James teamed with Red and won the tag team title, she's been riding an unexpected wave of success to avoid retirement. Tonight, she has the opportunity to continue her winning streak and become SmackDown Live Women's Champion if she can defeat Kairi Sane.
I know I've said it before, but I think tonight is the night Mickie's luck expires, especially without her partner Red to bail her out of any tough situations.
Well, if tonight is truly the end of the line for Mickie, it has been one heck of a final run.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Not looking good right now. Hold on, guys. This isn't good.
Inverted superplex! Mickie James is starting to take control of this match.
She's efficient and dangerous with her offense thus far.
The champ getting put on the back foot here.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Elbow smash!
Mickie James was able to get out of there. Uh-oh. I'm afraid to think what's going to happen next.
The competition was fierce in the first ever Mae Young Classic. NXT stars, top international talent, some former WWE performers all converged in a field of 32. But there could be only one victor, and that winner was the Pirate Princess, Kairi Sane. And no good ever comes of this.
Oh, no, hung up in the tree of woe.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Long distance drop. Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Oh, straight forearm. A high-risk maneuver in the works from that top turn. Oh, diving knee drop. Those last hits rattled the champ.
She needs to turn the tide here.
Mickie James is on the attack now. Michael brought us back to the inaugural Mae Young Classic. After 31 matches, it all culminated in the finals held in Las Vegas as thousands of fans and a handful of top WWE stars and legends looked on.
Kairi Sane emerged victorious against Shayna Baszler in a hard-fought victory, putting aerial attacks against ground-based submissions. The Pirate Princess etched her name into history books that night, and she's continued to build on that legacy ever since.
Scoop slam! She scurries out of there. Got to be careful not to get counted out here. Bringing it back into the ring. Once again, this match is about the women's title.
Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can lose the match and still keep the championship.
If the champ loses the title here tonight, it won't be from lack of conditioning. Talk about being in phenomenal shape.
Check out WWE.com for all the profiles of the great women's superstars. I don't know if Zayn can take much more of this.
She's as good as done. She's walking the plank.
And it's Mickie James making a move.
Fucking DDT.
Shoulders down to the count. New champion. No, that was so close.
Zayn stays in this. We are seeing the courage that won her the Mae Young Classic right now. One more time. Here we go. And look at the quickness by Zayn. Face first blackjack.
Oh, this is dangerous right here. Mickie continuing the punishing assault.
She has become relentless at this point. How insulting is that?
Just sending a message there.
Elusive movement there.
Enziguri.
Mickie James was able to get out of there. And look at the quickness by Zayn.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Keep your eyes on this one. Look at this. High impact. Into the pin attempt. 2, 3. The unbelievable streak continues. Mickie James is now one half of the tag team champions and your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Somehow, Mickie continues to defy the odds. It's like every time she's backed into a corner, she somehow finds a new way to escape. Congratulations, Mickie. You earned every bit of this.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickie has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see 2 ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickie were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickie would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number 2, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickie exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But At least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should...
That was a difficult choice, but at least you're in control of the situation.
Yeah, I guess.
It appears Red and Mickey are having a slight disagreement over who's going to start the match.
A bit strange since these two are normally on the same page.
Looks like they worked things out for now, at least.
And this tag title match is underway as Red and Mickey James take on the team of Lana and Lacey Evans.
Lana and Lacey have had a lot of success lately, so Red and Mickey better not take it lightly.
I'm pretty sure since Mickey's career is on the line in every match she competes in, she's not going to take anyone lightly.
Oh, look out. Wow, she turned that one around. Watch out here. Suplex. Tagged in. Boom, strong impact from Lacey Evans. When Rusev and Lana beat Bayley and Elias during the Mixed Match Challenge, I was shocked. Mostly because I looked forward to a winner's duet with Bayley and Elias, but also because it was Lana's first win. A back suplex.
Really just laying it in.
I think we're about to see a high-risk move from the top rope. Elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
And Lacey Evans making her think twice.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Gets the tag.
Michael, I don't agree with your sentiment about wanting to hear Elias and Bayley in concert, but I agree that nobody thought Lana could pin Bayley. After all, she hadn't won a match in WWE, like, ever.
No, when you have a tag partner and trainer like the super athlete Rusev, it's just a matter of time before you reach the top of your division. Frankly, I was shocked they didn't win the entire Mixed Match Challenge.
Really needs to get to the corner and make a tag.
Otherwise, this match may be over sooner than later.
Failed on the tag attempt. This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Look out! Flash. Straight punch. All the way from...
Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage.
The inaugural Mae Young Classic was a special event for many female superstars, including Lacey Evans, who really opened up a lot of eyes with her performance.
Ooh, big elbow.
Boom! Strong impact from Lacey Evans. She scores big with a counter.
Oh, able to counter. Big reversal.
She's in control. There's the cover. Defenseless in the corner now.
On the topic of Lacey Evans' Mae Young Classic performance, Lacey Evans was a breakout star in the first 2 rounds of the tournament.
Yeah, Evans eliminated the Brazilian martial artist Tanara Conchi, but fell to 9-year veteran Toni Storm in round 2. She put up a heck of a fight both times, though. It's Lana with the offense.
The shoulders are down. Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt. Great reflexes.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Lana may be slowing some here.
I really like the resolve we've seen from her in this tag team match, guys. Though, I wouldn't be against the tag here. You know, just so she can gather herself a bit.
They're going to make a much-needed tag here. And if successful, we may be looking at a whole new match here. Oh, she fails to make the tag.
She's in trouble now.
And now Mickie James tags herself in. This might have something to do with that disagreement they had before the match.
They better figure this out or they're going to lose, and Mickie's career will be over.
Whoa, mid-kick out of nowhere. And that'll do it. Despite whatever friction Mickie James and Red were having, Mickie manages to get the victory for their team over Lana and Lacey Evans.
I told you she was focused, Saxton.
I guess so, but I still think something's not quite right. What was that all about?
I have no idea, but maybe their earlier issue is bigger than we thought. I think we're about to find out what's really going on.
You don't deserve to hold this tag title because you are not a partner. A partner wouldn't conspire to turn her back on a teammate, to intentionally lose these titles and end her supposed friend's career. That's right, I heard everything you said. So we are finished as a team, and I'll keep defending these tag titles all by myself if I have to. But as for my SmackDown Live Women's Championship, if you want it so bad so you can cross it off your precious list, then fine, I'll fight you. But since I'm risking my career, you're going to have to put something important of yours on the line too, something that means just as much as my career. What do you got? Oh, I know. How about that precious sacred list of yours? If I win, I get to destroy it. And then maybe you'll start thinking a little more clearly. So tell me, how bad do you want my title?
I'll do it.
Wow, this is truly shocking. We all knew the team of Red and Mickie James would eventually come to an end, but no one ever imagined it would happen like this. And now they're facing each other with Mickie's career and the list on the line? This is insane!
Yeah, either way, this ends very badly for one of these women.
The following contest is a career versus list match and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
You know, when you think headline...
Introducing the challenger, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Redhead. And introducing the champion.
So much at stake tonight in this emotion-filled match between former friends and partners. If Red defeats... Mickie James, she becomes SmackDown Live's women's champion and ends Mickie's career. But if Mickie wins, she'll destroy the list that's meant so much to Red as a guiding force throughout her career.
If Red were to lose this match and subsequently the list, it could have a devastating effect on her career.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Saxton. That list means everything to her. Without it, she'd essentially be lost. Textbook vertical suplex. Bam. Going up top. Oh, that had to hurt. Oh, she turns it around. Look at this. Drop kick hits the mark.
Known as a high flyer.
All the way from the top rope.
Jim taking the worst end of the exchange.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Look at this. Boom, nice.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Some serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
And setting him up there with a knee to the ace.
That's going to hurt.
She seems to have gained the advantage here.
Momentum has clearly swung her way. Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole. Oh, agonizing neck crank right now.
This is how you make your opponent pay. Straight punch.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
Using the elbow as a weapon. She's got to remember to get back in the ring before the referee's 10 count. Whoa. Solid contact from Mickie James.
2, 3, 4.
This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
6.
Women's title up for grabs.
7.
She's got her.
And down with the suplex.
Some hard offense landing on the champ.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight.
Bam! Suplex. Trap the arm. She steers clear there.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
And setting him up there for a knee to the face.
That's going to hurt.
For the win to retain the championship. Plenty of fight left.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
Kick. Kick right to the midsection. All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. A spring kick. Slips out of the ring.
I like her thought process here.
And she's back in the ring now.
Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Mickie James setting a frenetic pace. Maintain the aggressive.
Nice job getting to the ropes.
He really had no choice, Cole. He was either get to the ropes or tap.
Reversal. What a counter.
Take it over.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
She returns the favor there. All the way to the top.
Oh, look at this scoop slam. The champ in a worst-case scenario.
She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
And it's Mickie James making the moves. Uh-oh. Oh, spiking DDT. 1, 2 count. 3. I can't believe this is actually happening.
Neither can Red. Looks like she's gonna have a total mental breakdown.
No, Mickie, you don't have to do this, please. No! Stop! No, you can't do this! Stop!
This is for your own good.
It's going to take a long time for Red to recover from this, assuming she ever does at all.
So much at stake tonight in this emotion-filled match between former friends and partners. If Red defeats Mickie James, she becomes SmackDown Live's Women's Champion and ends Mickie's career. But if Mickie wins, she'll destroy the list that's meant so much to Red as a guiding force throughout her career.
If Red were to lose this match and subsequently the list, it could have a devastating effect on her career.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Saxton. That list means
For the championship! Perhaps thinking something else here.
hooked up.
Inverted suplex.
That hurt. She ducks out of the way there.
And now that one's countered.
Breaker. Stomping down. Up and knee drop. Jeez. Mickie James was able to get out of there. She returns the favor there.
And suplex released. She's taking charge here.
The momentum is clearly turned to her favor.
From the top. An elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Climbing the ropes again. Look out.
Oh, from the top.
That's a good way to make your presence felt.
Gets out of dodge there.
Wow, what a sequence.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Bang!
Uh-oh.
No way! Good God! Inverted Frankensteiner!
Hooked up. And down.
The Jinoku driver. The effects of this match are showing on the champ.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight. I think Mickie James seizing the moment that time. Had it scouted.
She's in full control now. Suplex. And finds a counter.
Mickie James was able to get out of there.
Not what she was looking for.
Samoan drop. Going to the top, high risk.
All the way from the top. She's out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point.
My God, a shoulder breaker.
That could cause long-term damage. Oh, she turns it around.
Oh, and a scoop slam. Mickie James is finding herself in some serious trouble here.
It's going to be a minor miracle if she turns it around.
Here we go. Showing some quickness. And this match can change that fast.
complete control. Amazing reflexes on display. Up and knee drop right on target. Look at this. Oh, nice. This is going to be big, one way or the other. Whoa! Diving moonsault. Picture perfect. Going all the way up. Look at this. Leaping high. Here's the pin. Title on the line. King out of that man. Used up her last bit of energy. Mickie James was able to get out there. Oh, saw it coming. Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. She seemed to have gained the advantage here. She continues to press forward. Look at this. Snap suplex. But Mickie James seizing the moment that time. Wow, she turned that one around. Hooked them up. And a suplex. Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Amazing reflexes on display. Launched with a belly-to-belly. Look at this. Snap suplex. What's this? Jericho driver. And she's toying with her now. She wants it one more time. Mega driver. Come on, the challenger. 1, 2, 3. Red's your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion, and as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red looks like the least excited superstar to win a championship that I've ever seen.
Well, she might be having regrets about how this all played out.
You should have taken a different path to get here, but you still deserve this. Just remember, some things in life are a lot more important than crossing things off a list.
I'm sorry. Maybe I deserve this title, but you deserve this moment.
Despite what led up to this match, that's a respectful gesture from Red, giving Mickie James an opportunity to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
Yeah, it appears that maybe these two will someday be able to put their friendship back together. Thank you, Mickie James. You and your contributions to WWE will be severely missed.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
By the way, I saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were, intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, how do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul. I'm serious.
And so am I. Dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find the Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on the Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go. I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically the Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding the Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find the Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding the Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor? Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine. Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out! Trey? Trey! It's all right, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes! Yes! I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh Lady all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the... Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's an antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run.
He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
You want to play?
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot. Whoa! What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Whoa. We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul B. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find the Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that?
finest
You're breaking up, sorry.
Is it in there?
Yup.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call The Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe, then I need to beat him again in front of an audience of actual living human beings.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a... Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me! What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
Blackhead.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will. Rest in peace.
On. What do you mean?
Where later tonight we have an epic last ride match between Trey and the returning Undertaker. Yeah, and if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Look, assuming this goes how I think it will, Trey won't need to worry about how he's getting to the next town. He'll be leaving here in a hurry.
Good Luke. I have no idea what you're saying. Emoji thumbs up.
The following contest is a last ride match. Making his way to the ring,
You good at the game.
the new foundation from Kiev, Ukraine, weighing in at 275 pounds.
Guys, there appears to be plenty of tension in the air here tonight as we get ready for this Extreme Rules match.
It's definitely a volatile situation for these two, Cole, but knowing them, they wouldn't want it any other way.
Thanks.
The legend continues. The mythical, immortal, the Phenom,
And his opponent from Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds.
No problem.
the greatest winning streak in sports history. When Undertaker went 21-0 WrestleMania. It is a streak that will never, ever be duplicated. The Undertaker is one of, if not the most prolific performer in pay-per-view in WWE history. The man has won Royal Rumbles. He's won WWE Championships. And as you mentioned, Cole, the streak will never be matched. You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this? While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins commentator of the...
And he breaks free just when you thought he was out of this one.
Saw what he had in mind there.
Oh, here we go. Back drop super on a high angle right across the shoulders. This phenom, The Undertaker, was invincible for 21 WrestleManias, 21 victories. It's a streak that will never be duplicated by any WWE superstar ever again. For over 2 decades, The Undertaker was perfect in sports entertainment's grandest stage. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat. Reflecting on The Undertaker's streak, even though the dead man's WrestleMania record has a couple blemishes on it now, any match against The Undertaker on the grandest stage holds a significant place on the show.
Undertaker's turned any match against him into the marquee match of WrestleMania. He's a spectacle within the pinnacle of this business. No superstar has ever been as synonymous with WrestleMania as The Undertaker.
Back inside the ring. Don't expect a lot of mercy to be shown here. They get dangerous out here, especially when there are no countouts. What's he got in mind? Undertaker starting to look human here.
It's Extreme Rules. Serious injury comes with the territory.
This is not where you want to be. He's in full control now.
That'll hinder your modeling career.
He has become relentless at this point. He'll need to maintain that aggression. Wow, can't believe The Undertaker got out of that one. And another reversal. Seems like we're back where we began, Michael. An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
Did you see the height on that clothesline?
Set it up. Nice neck breaker.
Stomping. Ouch. Eludes the attack.
Big time slam.
Vicious. He knows he's in trouble.
Up and down the hard way.
Oh, gosh.
Tonight. Whack!
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Whoa, The Undertaker dodged that one. Here we go. In front of DDT. Lights out. Whoa, not so fast. Scoop slam.
Suplex.
And it's The Undertaker, able to break through.
He's looking a little weird now. He's not looking great, but never count him out. No, great display of strength with the suplex. Oh, this is oh, what a counter. German suplex, but that's not all. He's lighting him up. Up and...
Is this it? Is Trey going to somehow pull this off?
Trey has The Undertaker in the hearse, and he closes the door. Trey has defied all odds to defeat The Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any doubts that people might have had about Trey's legitimacy.
I'll admit it, I had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive. Maybe this guy's the real deal after all.
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned The Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker. You all witnessed that. But could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha. Joke's on you.
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
The following contest is a tables, ladders, and chairs match and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
The women's title is up for grabs. There's been women's titles defended in the WWE as early as the very first WrestleMania in 1985.
But the competition has become even more heated over the last 3 years.
All the way for the top. She misses big time there. Big forearm smash. This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Again with it. She's showing no mercy tonight. Heads up the ladder.
This crowd has literally been on the edge of their seats ever since this title match kicked off.
And she's back in the ring now. Up the ladder goes. Climbing up the ladder. Gonna reach out and try to grab the briefcase. And unhook it.
Hey, when you have the opening, why not go for it? As Asuka holds court on her battlefield, we are looking at a master of her craft, a representation of what the future holds for not just the women's division, but the entire WWE.
The ascent begins. You speak to Asuka in WWE's future, Byron. That future may have cherry blossoms falling from the sky, a Japanese symbol of the perfection that is Asuka, the Empress of Tomorrow.
And tomorrow brings danger. Ladies of the women's division, grit your teeth. The Empress is here, and she is walking destruction. No one, and I mean no one, is ready for Asuka.
Looking to unhook it here. Here we go.
Reaching for is one thing, though, Cole. Pulling it down, totally different.
She can win this thing right here.
Nothing set in stone just yet. The champion retains.
Take a look at how the Empress was haltered tonight.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion, Redhead.
And there's your winner here in this singles match. And that's how you defend a championship, ladies and gentlemen. You must fight like your life depends on it.
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge, but that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with a 4 or 5 count, maybe, or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch and her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around. Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Oh, well, if you're not going to give me a title match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help. I'm going to show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding their own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no chance against these guys. It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business, and we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Not long after my issues with Becky Lynch heated up, SmackDown Live filled its open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again. The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a best out of 5 series for Red's title, which seems super unfair. I mean, who would do such a thing?
Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it gonna be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
Great decision.
Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live.
Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power!
Here we go, guys!
And representing the New Day, from Ghana, West Africa, weighing in...
The man is in the building. Look at the look on the face of the Irish last kicker.
And from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch is one of the most beloved superstars in all of WWE, male or female.
And one of the chosen few to ever make...
SmackDown Live's new GM is putting Red in a situation like we...